Three, two, one. Hello, everybody. Just bear with me as I set up. Got a few things to go. Got a few things to do. Yeah. So once we get everything out of the way, yeah, streams announced itself. Okay. So I want to start streaming. Go live. Stream. Let's go. Yeah. Gaming. Yeah. This is getting easier and easier every single time I'm doing this. I'm really right now. Let's go. Yeah, keep on. See it right now. Okay, so I think we can go live on most of those platforms. Let's just see. Let's view live stream. Right, so everything looks like it's going good. Right. Okay. We're live on Facebook. This is awesome. And OBS has done it to me again. Why is it not changing transition, man? Come on. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Ah, just get gameplay transition ready to go for that. Yeah, so hopefully once I see everything's up, we'll start that rumble. Hopefully it will reconnect. Then let's get back to that one. This is total anarchy and chaos. Right. Yeah, not worried about that right now. Gonna get my chats. There we go. There we go. So YouTube is there. Oh, it looks like Pokemon quit. I'll have to check out that Aslan video later. That looks interesting. Um, Kind of sad because she had great potential as a streamer. Uh, she was one of the greatest. Just I think sometimes people get a little bit too big and forget about the small guy that actually makes them. I'll have to check out that Aslan video later. That looks interesting. And then just need to get that sound on my side. Pop this one out here. Let's go. Yeah, so a lot of people have asked me why I do this. It's just that you guys know I'm live, that I'm here. There is chat to respond. If you want to talk in chat, go ahead. hit the chat. There are so many chats, way too many chats, for me to even try and hopelessly keep track of. Um, so yeah. Okay, we'll deal with all that Twitch inventory stuff later. Let's look what the streaming is about. Let's go to the main stream. Come on. Yeah, so Twitch is happy. Okay. Um, let's go to that one. Let's pop this open. And then, yeah, let's get going. Let's get into the flow of stuff. Welcome back, everybody. I'm just gonna jump in between Minecraft and Rumble just to see that Rumble's gotten on. I have way too much crap in front of my one monitor. Okay, and then let's transition to gameplay. Here we go. Okay, so OBS can take that seat for the time being. I'm kind of happy that it's showing what I needed to show. It's showing the entire window. Um, and we actually could into the camera so we can just same breath. I think that should be good enough replacement, yeah. Let me just transition my camera to a little bit more in a corner. There we go. Right. Let's see, has it caught up to the rest of the world? To the rest of the world. There we go. To the rest of the world. There we go. So I'm pretty much happy. And then I'm going to, if I can, pop up chat. There we go. This has really made life easy. All right, guys. So welcome to all the people from Kick, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Rumble. Thank you for all your support. 5 platforms of amazingness, people. Thank you very much. I hope you guys are having an awesome day so far, or if you're starting your day or ending your day. Wherever you're on the world, have an awesome day, or an awesome ending, or awesome beginning, or an awesome midway day. Yeah. Thank you for joining me again on one of my mad adventures throughout Minecraft. I am a variety streamer, so I will bounce here and there between games. I like to cater a little bit to everybody kind of thing. So yeah, let the fun begin, and let's go. So, right, let's go. Get my streams up there. Right. Okay, so now that everything's going, everything looks good. Everything looks really, really good. Okay, let's go check out the farm, see the progress of that place. Amazing, that boat's not going anywhere, staying still. Right. Let's actually start digging here. Really, dude? Did I put armor on today? Yeah, I put armor on today. Alright. Okay, so this place don't even know if it's night or day. Whoa. Oh god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why would you even think of coming up with that? And you don't even leave one for me. I mean, you left them stuck there, but I mean, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Surely they could have let him drop one after throwing so many. I mean, come on. Okay, so we're gonna need to make a wall perimeter around base. Hey, more work I did not need. Okay, so we need to make a perimeter around for them giant zombies. Yeah, that's dangerous if those spawners are spawning. Last thing I want to do is get pegged by a damn Poseidon spear or a devil's fork, however you want to see it. Yo. And you know, sometimes I get frustrated with people. You'd think they would learn. Let's see, but they don't learn. Tarnished, stop spamming my chat. I'm not interested in your spam. And I don't want my viewers to fall victim to your crap. Because I know there are some young people that watch my content. So the last thing I want is some young person who sees, oh, look, they can promote us and make us big. No, they can't. They're going to lie to you. They're going to use bots. Inevitably, you will be found out and you will be banned. I have noticed 6 people have been knocked for fraud and what else was it? False engagement and misleading conversations and scams from actual Twitch, and I think it was Kick, and the one was from Facebook. And those were people that used those promotional sites to promote themselves. I mean, look, guys, you can use Facebook, you can use Google promoters. I mean, that's straight from those sites that can promote you from there, and they will promote you. It does work, and it is cheaper than them, and it does it for a full 30 days. I mean, what they want to charge you for 3 days, Google will do for you for 30 days. And Google will do it effectively. And Google has a wide variety of people that it knows who to target, who to market. So you got to ask yourself this question: is it really worth, you know, putting yourself at risk because possibly your channel could actually blow up and become viral, and then you literally lose yourself because you allowed someone to take advantage. So yeah, just be careful out there. There's a lot of people trying to take advantage of people. It's not right, it's not good, but it happens. And I think people need to be aware of it. I want to make sure that I can protect as many people as possible. Because yeah, it sucks. I saw a very hardworking person lose all their progress because they thought they were smart, but in the long run, it was just stupid. Right. Nobody needs to face that kind of loss. Okay. So we've got a good amount of storage. Then let's we got good amounts of axes. Got a shield in there as well. So that can just be temporarily stored in there. Right, let's go and explore the world. And I keep forgetting to eat. Like, really? Like, what is wrong with me? And yeah, just note, guys, if you do follow, you follow equals a name on a clock. So as long as you follow, then subbing equals a dog. And then if you sub, you get a doggy with your own plaque. And you get to name the doggy too. So, and then that dog stays as long as you're subbed. It'll take me time to filter out every now and then, but it will literally be there. But I mean, I might as well just even leave them there. Because hey, if you've supported me, I mean, I don't see why not. I'll end up having stacks of animals. I might have to put them down. Not the best thing to do and say, but so yeah, let's pop that. No, man, what are you doing? Go back to my chat. Don't go and pin that one, and that, and that, and that message, right? So yeah, it is a unique way for me to reward people for following. Yeah, my building looks like a mess, but it's home. It's slowly getting there. Slowly getting revamped. Oh yeah, we wanted to make some more walls. I think I've got some cobblestone lying around somewhere. I've got plenty of it. I mean, look at my house is made mostly of cobblestone. And then, yep. Right, we've got 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 armaments we can put things up. We've got 2 lovely happy ghosts outside. Obviously there was a kick challenge, so I was more than happy to carry it out for the kick bounty. Now it's gotta wait and see if as one. I've done 2. I don't want to do more. I mean, really. I mean, I could, but I mean. And let's play my favorite jam. This is such a cool jam. I want to make that my opening song. That's a cool song for the game. I wonder how this train is going. It's probably bouncing backwards and forwards. Oh man. Well, it's We'll continue this construction in a bit. I think just running a perimeter fence. Hmm. All right. Let's keep going. Get more. I think we're gonna need a whole lot more. Maybe 120. I think maybe 240-ish. I'd say might be enough. Boom. That should do it. 240 should do it. Or we've got an extra 128 if need be. Well, you got company there, dude. So you can't say you're alone. Just open the stable for both of them. Um, haven't finished building their stables, but I mean, just look how awesome that place looks from the distance. Looks amazing. It's so good. It's safe. Yes, keep his parents safe. Love I still miss I know she was the one that you provided for me. It just happened to keep her in my life. I don't have to worry about wandering in swamp people. Come on. Attaboy. God, I don't want that. He's like, how many drowned are there? Say no to extra food. Hmm. Yay. Okay, let's get going. Right. Okay, so we've got that down. For now, we'll neaten up in a bit. Basics are there. We can make it look all neat and homey in a bit. Boom. Hmm. Yeah, let's just see if the animals are behaving, because I know they like to beeline to holes and stuff. And then you gotta look for the holes and try to see if you can find them. Well, bees I don't have much. Bees my home. They never leave the damn thing. But the other animals, they will like, you see, like, yeah, you'll get one that's like completely happy with its surroundings. You get like a few that'll be around. Oh, there's Oink. He's finally calmed down. Hello, Oink. This dude has gone like almost everywhere. He was named by a potential person that wanted to date me, and yeah, nah, just keep it around. Reminder that they are pigs in life. Dun 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 dun. And a pig will always go oink to save its own bacon. So, yeah, we have learnt an important lesson in life that some people are like pigs. They think you are a piece of slop that they can eat however which way they want to devour, and there's nothing you can do about it. And then you remove them from your life because of all the deceit and dirt and crap that they live in, or they try and spew out as well. How's it, Larry? How you doing, buddy? Why am I so tired? And I've slept the whole day. Water as well. I'm glad to hear, bud. Always good to hear people are doing awesome. Give me a few seconds, guys. I just want to go say hello to a friend of mine that's on Twitch. He's busy streaming at the moment. We thought I'd come and say hi to him just to see what he's up to. Da-da-da-da-da. Come on. Is he still online or has he gone off? Somebody is playing Resident Evil.
Thing is, I would do it, but I don't have an editor, and I'm not editing it myself, and I'm not posting unedited videos. That's how simple it is. If someone edits all my streams, I'm down to post them. I don't mind. I'm just too lazy to edit them myself, and my current editor doesn't have a laptop, so he cannot edit. Well, hello, Sinisteria. I saw you're streaming too. You're just messaging me mid your stream. Damn. I mean, that's true. I could find someone who does it for free. I actually thought of it. It's fun. I will be rating you soon because the stream won't last much longer. Because I said once my laptop dies, the stream ends. It's 10%. So it won't take long. Back to the editor thing. I'm too lazy to search for someone. Like, if I find someone while not searching, sure. But I'm not searching. I mean, to be fair, I was planning a 2-hour stream. We're already above 2 hours, so that's fine. I'm happy. I am planning on doing a longer stream soon, because it's kinda getting short. Maybe Monday. I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it.
All right, I'm going to cause a little bit of chaos and madness. Right, let's get back to my world. Let's start expanding a little bit. Right, so I went to go and cause some chaos in TG stream. Um, just had to go provoke the proverbial button of chat. Sam, I'd see that he's got a laptop problem, so he doesn't have much power for his laptop, which is always a pity. I mean, it's nice his laptop can play Minecraft. I mean, there aren't many that can, but yeah, no, it's a sad day when someone says I got to end stream for battery. But then I suppose he's probably got to go walk his dog. So there's all those lovely duties he has, which some of us love to tease him for. But yeah, a very awesome guy. And if you check him, my recommended channel, he's over there. Pop him a like and a follow if you can. That'd be highly appreciated. He is a great up and coming streamer. I think it won't be too long until he's okay. And then can we hop back over? Oh, we can. Okay, I like that. So that So technically we can hop here. Don't know why, but it does keep them out. So I'm not gonna mock something that works. But here, ironically, I see that it doesn't really let me. Oh, it does. Let's see if I can get the boat in by where the water flows. A bit excessive. I might just go get my buckets for that. Yeah, we're gonna need to get my buckets. We're gonna need to get my buckets. Alright, so I want to expand, but I do actually want to expand here. So, I think we're going to park the boat in a nice location where we can enter and exit. And let's get some building material and start building a bridge that way. And then layer off some charcoal and some trees and some sticks. Make some lights up and expand my base a little bit more. So it is always awesome and amazing to expand. Okay, so let's find this. Okay, 64, 64, 64, 64. 64. Okay, I think we need to come back for these later. Hmm. Yeah, 32. Hmm. Good. We can switch out that for that. That can go there, that can go there. Smart can go there, right. We do need the building blocks. Oh, we have got another baby glass. We can do another one. Hello there. I think we're gonna make another baby glass because we can. If not, why not? So we'll make a stand for the glass. We'll harvest some snow because we can, and it's right by us. So we have literally 3 glass, but we can actually gun ho. Yeah. Hmm. We'll chance that in a bit. Let's see what we can enchant this with. Hmm. I like that. Okay, so we'll have let's go sleep. All right. So, yeah, I hope TG stream lasts a little bit longer. Shame. I always feel bad for people when they like have equipment issues. I mean, I've been through that myself. So, I had my lovely power supply that I had fixed a few times, and it just, I think at the end of the day, I tried to extend its life, which it lasted for 2 extra months. I can't deny we had a bit of a heat wave where heat went up to like 50 degrees Celsius. So my equipment cooked. But now I've got a deep cool power supply, 1,200 watts. It was used for like a month, secondhand unit. So I was like, let's go. We need we need the boat because the boat's gonna give us that speed we want. Hmm. Look, there comes the rain. So I think, no man, why are you trying to? Windows died. Okay, how's my bitrate? Bitrate is, yeah, 3.9. Yeah, that's fine. 3.9 megs is fine for a stream feed. We'll have to mine more, but I mean, just mining out the base is going to. And to give you where you need to go. Nope, that's not what we wanted. Um, right. Um, let's see. Um, this is going to be fascinating to see how this bridge holds against zombies. Um, Whoa. Jeez, way to give me a jump scare, dude. Way to give me a jump scare. Thank you, TG, for the raid. Always appreciated. Yeah, I was a bit focused in the game. I know you did. Shane, what's wrong with your laptop that you're so close to? Is it not got lost your power brick or just can't find it? Ah, you were too lazy to plug it in. Makes sense. Welcome, everyone. Hope you had an amazing stream with TG. Ah, yeah, that's probably indication of end of life for the charger. That's generally when the caps in the charger give out. Ooh. Yeah, it can also be if you turn the charger over to the back of itself, it'll have like a rating and stuff. Generally, if a charger acts weird, it's not meeting the same requirement as the original charger. So I'm assuming it's got the right voltage, but the amperage is incorrect. I generally tend to tell people if you want to be on a safe side for laptops, you can have as much amperage as you want to, but your voltage needs to be accurate. And then your voltage must always be higher than the original. So if your voltage is, say, 19 volts, you want to keep it within the 19 volt spec. You can get away with maybe 1 or 2 extra volts, but I'd never recommend that. And then with amps, you always want the amps to go more, otherwise, it can't really keep up. Oh no, that'll be fine for phones, but the problem is, yeah, no, it'll be like the Dell. I've got a 90-watt charger for my old Dell laptop, but the whole point is, no, if it's acting up on the thing is the phone is very phones are very finicky, so if a phone is acting up on it, then there is something definitely wrong because a laptop's power supply is generally very stable in supplying cell phones with charging if it's a C type. What brand is it, if I can ask? because that will generally tell you exactly what the problem is. I've worked with so many of them. Yeah, there we go. Samsung's your problem. Samsung's quality has declined over the years, so I don't really trust them that much. I tend to find Samsung doesn't last as well as the phone will be brilliant, but the charger itself, yeah, they don't last very long. Even if I compare my Huawei charger to my Samsung chargers, my Huawei chargers have outlasted my Samsung chargers by far. Even when I've gone to do repairs, not that you ever want to do a repair for a charger, but unless it's vitally needed and it's a one of a kind, I would always tend to stay away from Samsung. You'll probably find if you get a similar charger with a higher, you probably, when you bought the charger, it probably had the incorrect amperage for it. So if you just Google, let's see, an image, for example, the back of a charger of the rating, and you look at your original, you'll see that your charger's out is like. Yeah, nah. It's still the same thing for me as like I just don't trust Samsung when it comes to chargers because I know the company they used to use, they don't use anymore. Um, I mean, I had a power supply for my gaming PC at one stage that lasted just under 7 years. Um, so I know they used to use Hunky and now they don't use Hunky. So they use some random manufacturer, which isn't the world's greatest trade-off that they should have done. It really didn't serve them at all when they went to the new supplier. It's like I don't know if a lot of people noticed that if you ever bought a Samsung printer in the or HP in the last, say, from about 2019, those HP printers were Samsung, and Samsung sold off their printers because they just weren't making profit. For the simple reason is the quality wasn't really good. HP bought out those printers, and anyone that has the specific brands like the 600 series to about the 600 and I think they're at 100 612 at the moment series. They just have problems. So yeah, Samsung is brilliant when it comes to a cell phone, but when it comes to and especially their screens are amazing. I mean that's why the Apple screens are amazing. But um, no stress, man. You do your thing, TG. I always appreciate the raid, my man. Keep well, keep safe, behave, go to bed early. I don't want to hear your mom screaming from the side of the world. Have a good one, man. No, you bugger. Why would you do that? Why would you come and invade my world? Too many mistakes there. You're learning your lesson, TG. Oh, well, man. Thank you again, man. I appreciate the raid. And to the raiders, thank you very much for being here. I always appreciate you guys. Your community, TG, are amazing. Some of the individuals like Mia are amazing people. So you have an amazing community. So I'm always happy to see them when you do raid me with them. And yeah, guys, thanks for being so kind and awesome to TG. I hope you bullied him plenty. Straight towards me. The only thing I hate about survival is you just can never escape the hordes. Always seem to be almost one up on you. Whoops. Torches involved. On the bridge point. Yep. Thought he was gonna jump that. Ow. The little spider. Yeah, let's see how many do we walk away with. Okay, 64 is enough. How is that bridge? Is it enough for the boat to go underneath? Yeah, it should be. I'm very careful. Okay. Come on. Ah! Right, there we go. At least I won't have zombies marching around every 2 seconds. It almost took there. Almost. That would have been funny if it stayed in the water. Got 16 to spare. Wonder, can that... I don't have any flat ones on me at the moment. I have to make some flat bricks. So I'm eventually gonna get there. I think we should just carry on as... Yeah. Jeez, I'm sobbing again. This is one of my great weaknesses when it comes to... Oh god. Go away, dude. I don't want to fight you right now. Forever fighting Enderman. I'll be doing something and then it's like, oh, no, he's attacking me. Meanwhile, I'm trying to dig dirt. Or, in my case, mine mushrooms in the nether. So I figured a 2x2 space that I can fit into, and then just fold it up, and then make the Sandman come and pop up, and then boom, he's dead. Yeah, there's excess sand here. Yeah, today I'm just kind of doing base extensions and playing around with the base. Because I've pretty much explored the 1 block map in diameter. So pretty much everything behind my base for, I think, if you think of where this is now, to the horizon 3 times an horizon event. So it's pretty far off adventure that I've explored underground and I haven't found anything more than what I've already found. So I know if I try and go any further, I'm not going to have anything to actually be fighting for to find. So I just want to make my purple monstrosity base a added feature and fixed feature, because I mean, if you look at it, doesn't look too bad from here. I mean, it stands out pretty nicely. Let's just see if we can run that way. Come on, dude, run. I mean, from here it looks pretty decent. I mean, it looks like a purple castle, but I mean, you never know. You never know. I mean, the farm is coming sort of alright, farm island. I want to expand this into either a farm plot or build up like a village and then get some villages, rope some villages down this way. Um, I just wish you could build a carriage you could fit villages in. I think if Minecraft makes a patch, they need to make a carriage because like it's the one thing they haven't really made is to transport people. So like have a carriage to transport animals or people. That would be really cool. Um, so yeah, I'm probably gonna find a lot of wheat seeds. Not to mention, I'm going to be terraforming this place. Yeah, number okay. They're starting to remove the cross because of Notch's brother's AI that was put into the game. I was wondering when they were going to do that. If you guys don't know, there's actually a little bit of a story. If you ever find like a cross in the ground, it's actually so like if it looks like, let me see if I can get one. So if you ever come across something that looks like this when you walk in, that is not a freak accident. It's actually a code that Notch left in the game for his brother, a memorial to his brother. And a lot of people have actually said they've seen his character in game. There's been like very weird style and buildings. You can actually check it out. There's quite a big conspiracy about it. Um, no joke, it is actually a real thing. There is an actual AI that wanders through your game sometimes. It's in the Minecraft. It's just a scripted code where a person that looks like his brother will come through your game. Um, so that's kind of cool. Though Minecraft has taken a little bit of a different direction since Notch has left. Um, he made an amazing game. I think we all enjoy it. It's just sad that the original creator behind the game is no longer really there in a sense to move it in the way he deemed it. I mean, even the famous C314, the guy that wrote most of the Minecraft songs on his synthesized method. So yeah, no, I think his most famous one is Cat, that most people have heard. I think this was an entrance. Wondering when that edge just disappeared too. Let's make sure this is noticed, so we can. Okay, so why would you do that? Oh boy, there's a pillager. Did you come so far to come raid me again? Oh, there's a crap load of them. That's why I got hit, because it wasn't the others that were hitting me, it was those ones. Will I pick up the banner? Did he drop a potion or just a banner? No potion! Oh, come on, dude. I use those for trials, you stingy bugger. Oh wait, there it is. My bad. I didn't even see it. Oh, it's far up. Not bad at all. Not bad, not bad, not bad. It's leave that there. That way we'll make a common standard layout for mine entrances. Can't wait until I get like a server and then I can share this out and then community can join in and just have rampant fun. Really need to learn how to eat. Let's not put a spot here. Gonna take some time to terraform. This is the only thing I think where they should have allowed like a creative mode is when you're like building your base. It should have been like, okay, you can go creative, but you're still at risk of being blown up, but you can't fly. You can only build with what you have, but you can like kind of like, If a zombie gets in with, like, say, 5 spaces of you, 5 blocks of you, it'll attack you, that kind of thing. So it's not like 100% easy mode. It just makes life a little bit easier. It gives you access to all the things that you've acquired. And it could give you like a 3D overview. You want to build stuff. I'd really like Minecraft to do something like that. Something similar to what's that game, and I used to play it so often. I don't even think I'd actually got on my PlayStation. It's going to think of the name. Played quite a bit. Okay, if you don't mind me, I am going to, I think I have a 12-hour playlist of some chilled music. to- Something chilled. Yeah, there we go. That's nice and easy. Oh God, no, man. Like, why? Why do you want to rush me? What did I do to you? Dude, you got way too much health. What the hell? Zombie had way too much health. Okay, that's a little bit better. Doesn't sound so dull and dreary here. No, like, where did you come from? Okay, right. Oh boy. Zombie horse. Whoa. I want to see if I can keep that pinned. Has anyone ever bothered to tame a zombie horse? Or does it die in the sunlight? Oh, it dies in the sunlight. That's so sad. They're 100% passive except for because of the zombie. That's so sad. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, the zombie turned into something it didn't need to turn into. Oh well. Right. Okay. Then let's build a... Okay, so I'm gonna make those into sticks. And do you want to fight me or do you want to go away? Your choice. You can fight me, you'll die. Right. But we'll place you up higher once we get you built a little bit more. So let's go chop some trees down. Make my expansion very much worth it. Right, I think there was a few more trees here. There we go. It'll take some while, but we can build up the base here as well to extend the base to like making it like a Minecrafty town kind of thing. I'm surprised no villagers have tried to move in, because like most of my other games have actually tried to move in here, they haven't. So I'm kind of perplexed by their innate strange behaviors. Right. That would be 3, yeah. Goes 1. There's 1, there's 2, 3, 4 is there. 5 is that side, 6 is that side, 7 is there, 8 is there, 9 is there, 10 is there, 11 is behind the base, 12 is on that side. I think 13 is that side, then there's 14, 15, 16, about 20 entrances in all, I think. Right. A little lodge. Okay. Also, homie. Okay, let's go get some wool. Can make a rest point to make life a bit faster to move them. Can we double joint them? No, we can't mount on top. That sucks. Can't even do that. That sucks. Okay, so pop one up here for now. One here. One here. As we surmised, they came out from the woodworks. Oh god, I'm about to die. Keep forgetting to eat. I don't know why, I just keep forgetting to eat. Always keep forgetting to eat. Right. Right. Okay, so let's put this dude here. Put this guy here. Put that there. Some logs. It looked like an actual little log cabin. Okay, so we've cleared out a quite nice little drapey here. Let's get going. We're gonna need some dirt. Let's fill in the dirt here. Since I am terraforming here. Oh man. Let's keep terraforming. I need a build base. Well, I mean, I'm kind of adding to it, but no, spider, behave. Bad zombie. Oh, there's a creeper. Oh, god damn it. You're not gonna trick me in thinking that you're not behind me, dude. Once I've seen you, I know you're gonna try go kaboom on my ass. I've done almost more to you than the Warden. The Warden still feels undefeated with like 900 something deaths to my ass. Eventually I got tired of the Warden and I built a bed and spawned out of that bed every single time and the Warden just lost it. Eventually chopped down his 500 plus hearts. Oh, there's 2 of you now. Oh, wait. Ow. Oh, don't go make holes, man. I just filled up those damn holes. Boy. Okay, the horse is not a threat, but it will burn. I have no intention of hurting a horse. Especially one that's so docile. Like, where are you guys coming from? There's a villager I can save. Yes! Come, Mr. Villager, we're gonna save your butt. I'm feeling in a good mood, we're gonna save you. Ow, ow, come, dude, come. Come, quickly, it's about to get daylight. Come inside. Ha, got you. Okay, you just stay there. I think I can save you. How's it, Nexus? How you, my man? Nice to see you again. How you been? Me. I'm just busy expanding on the Minecraft base. Getting it bigger, expanding up. I'm about to try to see if I can save a villager. Hopefully he doesn't burn in that house and he's safe from the sunlight. So I'm hoping my potion of weakness and a golden apple will save his butt. No, I actually want to start building up villages. So if I can rope him into doing the work for me, then I'm going to do that. And I completed 2 kick challenges for 2 friendly Gask. So we'll see if the kick challenge awards me 100 subscribers. We'll see what happens. Yep, all of it. You check all the pre-recordings, you'll see everything is built, mined. I think what's hardest to believe is people when they see the okay, I need a golden apple. So, I mean, when people see all the diamonds like there, and then the diamond armor, that diamond's here, then the netherite armor, and then my collection that's still ongoing, people be like, how did you get all this? Oh man. Go up. We're gonna go downstairs just yet. I think it was potion of weakness was in here. Solo, this is an offline seed. People have watched me do it from day one. And when I end stream, I don't play on it at all. And I've had some brutal deaths. I mean, really brutal deaths. Potion of weakness. No, I saw it earlier. That's bottle of enchanting. Did I perhaps make a second one? Let's see if I made a second one. Ah, there we go. We can work with that. I think the longest thing I've taken to mine is all the amethyst. Favorite game of all time? Definitely has to be Final Fantasy VII. Of all time would be Final Fantasy VII. And then one game that I've really loved over the years. I think it was the first game that I started to speedrun because I was so good at the game, was Dino Crisis. And then Dino Crisis 2, I could effectively speedrun the game. I think the first one I could speedrun and fish it in literally an hour, allowing all cutscenes to play. Because I think at that time you couldn't actually skip them. And then Dino Crisis 3 was a 3-hour speedrun where I unlocked all the extras. Oh, Dino Crisis is like the dinosaur classic of Resident Evil. Not a bad game at all. For the time when it came out, it was really amazing. And then Parasite Eve was based on a theory of Neo Kendra. And he died. God damn it. Why did it have to despawn? Man, I was looking forward to save a villager. I actually needed that villager, but that's all good. Let me get some cotton. Make a bed so I can rest and wake up there. I've just decided for the next few days that when I play Minecraft, I'm just going to basically do the build up of my base and get it to looking somewhat decent. And then I can start modifying, building decent buildings, not random ones. Just to kind of fit in and save off, because I think most people, when you start off Minecraft, you're figuring out how to get rid of zombies. Once you've got like your base expansion of area where you don't have zombies interfere with you, you can pretty much move unrestricted to work how you want to. My qualifications. I am an IT electronic engineer by trade. I can repair electronic items at component level. And then I can pretty much do anything from level 1 to level 3 technical support. So like if your PC has a driver issue or you're on a network and the password is not working, I can resolve those issues. If a user needs to be added onto a network or removed from the network, if you deploying software. Rich? No. Unfortunately, the company I was working for was shut down by the government for breaking labor laws. So I am looking for work. That is why I'm streaming at full time at the moment until I find something. I had a bit of cash just to last me a few months. It's not going to last forever, so I was like, let's see. Let me put my hand at streaming and see what happens. I wish I was rich though. I wouldn't mind winning the lotto or something. Oh, there's the potion of weakness I was looking for. Damn it. Okay, so we've got one here at this base and one at that base. I need cotton. I think we had some cotton around here. White wool. There was more. Oh, there we go. And then some sand. I know everybody wishes they could win the lotto, man. I mean, people are allowed to dream, right? That reminds me, I actually need to see when my last lotto ticket expires. Thank you for reminding me on that one. So what have you been up to, Nexus? Oh, wait, I want the glass. Oh. Covered for 5 drawers. What's the current winning numbers? 11 million. Wouldn't mind winning that. That would do you well. Oh, those are amethyst. These ones here, I have no idea. They came with the new patch. You get those and terracotta. I'll see if I can smack it out. Then you'll know. So it's purple glazed terracotta. There we go. Oh man, that's gonna give me issues now. There we go.
I found them in a sea temple. Why did I hear a zombie? That's disturbing. There should be no zombies here. There's not, must be from underneath that one hidden mine. God damn it, did that pig dig a hole again? I'm not too worried. It's probably underneath there again. I'll have to go clear it out. God damn it. Just after I cleaned up this place. Took out all the holes. I watch football. I enjoy my football or soccer, if you want to call it that, because I know a lot of Americans watch and they'll be like, no, it's football. And I'm like, well, I mean, it's soccer for me. I mean, that's what I grew up on. But I'm a solid supporter of Liverpool. I used to originally support Manchester, but when I served in England, I served in the Royal Navy for a while. I went to one of the games in Leeds, and there was cheating from the team and the ref, and there was utter chaos. And my one friend said, "Pull on a shirt, because if you don't, you're gonna get your ass kicked, and you're not gonna go home unless you're in either in a body bag or going to hospital." So I shoved on a Liverpool shirt, and I ran my ass out of that stadium. Because we did not need to get corporal punishment for or court martialing for being in a environment we weren't supposed to, because we were actually playing hooky that day. We didn't feel like doing our duties that day, so we decided instead of guarding a post, we were going to watch a football game. So there is that. So yeah, ever since I realized with Liverpool you never walk alone, I pretty much have stuck by them. I mean, they have become good. They do have their bad and good moments, like any other teams. Everyone has those good and bad moments. Oh, badminton. Ah, that is a cool game. I used to play it when I was younger. If I could find people to play it with me, I wouldn't mind at all. I don't even know if that's... Ouch. Nah, when I mean younger, I mean sports was a whole different thing when I was a kid. There wasn't the politics that you have today in sports. I mean, simple things like rugby or football, there's so many things that stop it from being the sport that we love. And then there's the politics that people can't choose a team, and then if you do choose that team, people are anti you, or there's fights, and it's not the same. Sport used to be a universal love passion. It used to bring people together. It used to unite people. Now we've got the things like the World Cup where instead of including everybody to make people do things and be good, you've got presidents that be like, oh no, you can't come because there's this restriction and that restriction. It's like, what did the people do? It's the country that failed, you know, not the people. Why are you being punished for your country's mistakes? So sports where sports was sports, you didn't have these funny and I'm not being rude about it. I have no issue with people. People can be what they want to be. But I'm a firm believer that if you are born a male, you should only enter a male competition because you have an unfair advantage with strength against a woman. You do get some women who, don't get me wrong, are super strong, but on average, most men can overwhelm a woman. And I think it's unfair that if you let a man compete as a woman, I don't believe in that. And I'm not trying to be saying people don't have the right to be what they want to be. No, you can be whatever you want to be. I don't care about that. I just believe that there should be fairness in sports. I don't have an issue. I would like to say, like, for example, I'd love to see, for example, Roger Federer and Serena Williams play each other to see who is the ultimate tennis player, whether it's actual man or woman, who would be a better player, you know? That I'd love to see. Because those are sports where the only thing that really defines it is your endurance and your technical ability and skill set. You're not determined by strength, you know? And even then, Serena smacks a mean ball. There we go. I believe everyone has a fair right to participate, but I think there's a limit to where people should go, you know. And there are things that people should respect, and shouldn't try and change. Like, leave sports as sports. Let sports be sports. Let kids be kids. That kind of thing, you know. Don't mess with certain things, you know. Leave things the way they are. Let them unite people, bring people together. I mean, I know it's difficult to try justify certain things, and I'm not trying to exclude anybody because the world has changed. I'm not going to lie, the world is not the same as it used to be. And I think we need to be in a mindset of accepting people, but in the same thing as, like, even though that's your truth, it doesn't necessarily mean it's my truth. And you shouldn't force your truth onto anyone, you know? And just because I'm right doesn't mean I'm right. It could mean I'm right in my way, but not in your way, kind of thing. Paralympics. I don't have an issue with that. Because for me, it's motivation. I mean, you get some people that should not be able to move, shouldn't be able to pull a bow, and they pull it with their foot. And I mean, they're freaking amazing. I mean, they inspire me to do great things. So Paralympics, I mean, that is just showing how resilient the human race is that no matter what's wrong, there's a will and a way to overcome issues. So for me, I don't have an issue with the Paralympics. In fact, I think the last Olympics was outdone by the Paralympics. Super hybrid brain. I don't appreciate links in my chat. Please don't put stuff in my chat. Thank you very much. I get that the American moon launch was awesome, but links are not to be trusted and aren't safe. And I do not want to put anyone at risk because they click your link in my chat. So please respect my terms. Do not post it in my chat. So yeah, Nexus. I think the Paralympics was awesome. I think the Paris Olympics was a fail. They tried to go woke and it made them go broke. I've never been for the woke society. I don't believe in a lot of it. I don't believe people should be forced to do certain things. However, you shouldn't be forcing your beliefs on other people. It's the same as when it comes to religion. You have the right to believe in what you want to, so long as it doesn't harm and affect anyone else, and it doesn't harm yourself. Go for it. Do what you want to do. But the minute it affects anyone and it harms you, then that's when there's a problem with it. But the Paralympics, I mean, that's just an amazing feat of strength by people who have been born with a disadvantage or come into a disadvantage in life, and they have succeeded and excelled where most people would think they would fail. So I am really impressed by the Paralympics. I mean, they did an amazing job in the last Paralympics. I was really proud of those people that entered there last year. It was an amazing Paralympics. The Paris Olympics, I was disappointed in. No. In chess, because the human mind is seen as an equal, you can get men like Albert Einstein, you can get men like Tessa Nalaya, who are extremely smart. And your mind, the only limitation to being knowledge is to studying and being able to apply yourself to that factor of field. So in science, there are extremely smart women. So I don't know if you've ever seen a YouTuber. She recently got long COVID and she stopped producing her shows. Now, Diana is an extremely intelligent person and a beautiful person at that. And I think she has one of the most amazing minds or mindsets in today's era. So if someone like her and Neil deGrasse had to play chess and they were chess masters and she had to beat Neil deGrasse, I would have no issue with that because the mind is a level playing field. There is no one has an advantage when it comes to knowledge because it's so accessible that anyone has the right to access it. No two people are different when it comes to the mind. It doesn't matter if you're white, black, Indian, mixed race, Asian, Indian, you name it, whatever race you are, you don't have a difference in the ability to think and process information. Some of the greatest people in the world have been different colors and have been women or men, you know, just because they were people who thought, who decided to think, who were the modern day Socrates. So yeah, no, there is no limitation. So if in chess, because I'm a chess player, and I grew up loving chess, I honestly don't think there is a difference between men and women. I've had my ass handed to me by some girls in chess. I'm not gonna lie, there were some moments I was frustrated, but it was bested by the better person that was playing chess. Someone that knew what I was doing, saw my moves ahead of time, and was able to counteract it. So, in all honesty, hey, if a man and a woman play chess, there's no difference because the human mind is equal, in my opinion. There is no difference between someone that's a woman or a man when it comes to chess because the mind, you can't, that's, I think, one of the few places where you can say men and women are on equal footing, is that the mind is that one place where everyone is equal. So you're either smart or you're not smart. It's one of those things. And if you're not smart, you can read a book and gain knowledge. You can apply that knowledge. You can be taught knowledge. You're not limited by how you were born. You were born without knowledge, and you can gain that knowledge. So anyone can become a scientist. Anyone can do maths. It's just if you're taught the correct way and you are given the opportunity to do it. So no. The last time I had a score ranking in chess, I think it was 1,500. But there are people that are like 2,000 plus and above. So, and I haven't played chess in a while, so I'm probably rusty at it. But my ranking would probably have depreciated if I had to re-going to get my scores done. It was a sport. How's it, Riley? It was one of those sports that I loved during school. I had my colors. I represented my at national levels, so I enjoyed chess. Chess was an amazing sport. That's good, Riley. Always good to hear that people are doing good. Stand-up comedian. I would have loved to have been a stand-up comedian, but to get that opportunity to stand up, then obviously you got to think of a routine to do it. It's very difficult to get into the comedy industry, and the comedy industry is very much like IT. It's oversaturated to but a point of you will never make it in comedy where most people have like literally it's like winning a lotto ticket when you become famous in comedy. I think the last person that I heard that broke into the comedy industry was that Matt guy that's on Netflix. He was the last person that broke through, and that was going back 3 years ago. I haven't heard anyone actually acclaiming international accord. That's for comedy. You get some new acts, yeah, but nothing to his kind of level. Yeah, comedy is very similar to streaming because you have your niche market. There's going to be crowds that just don't like you, period. And the thing is, comedy only has one fixed platform. So if you screw up with those people that manage the comedy scene, you will never ever break in it. So if you say, for instance, started on Twitch and then wanted to go to Kick, Rumble, YouTube, or Facebook, but you broke one terms policy, you'd never be able to get any further because there's only one platform for comedy, kind of thing. So comedy, I'd say, is probably the hardest gig to get into. So when you see someone who's made it in comedy, you got to respect that person because it was difficult to get into. But streaming, you're competing like against millions of people. I think people don't realize. Like, I had a conversation with my brother the other day. He thought that I'm doing something wrong, and I'm like, dude, the fact that I have on average 100 to 130 views every day. It may not be concurrent views, but it's people that are viewing. So like now I've got like 6 viewers in the chat. Only the top 2% ever break more than one viewer or even get a viewer. So you're already beating millions. You haven't made it famous, but you're already beating millions of people. Because if you think about it now, almost everybody's streaming. There's not just a select few of people streaming. There's everyone is streaming these days. You've got churches streaming. You've got casinos streaming. You have so many people streaming. It is so hard to break through. And until you get a base amount of people that want to stay and watch your content, it is really difficult to break through. So in a sense, they are very similar, but also they are very different, but still pose the same kind of difficulty. Because you have the same kind of people as a target audience, because everyone likes comedy. I mean, there's not one person in the world who doesn't like to laugh. I mean, I love the British comedy. It's I grew up on things like Monty Python, so I love a dark sense of humor. It's just amazing. Yeah, that apple is important. We can pull that back up again. Yeah, there's certain words I will not say on stream because Japanese is one of those languages where if you mispronounce something, it is like French, you can say something completely different else. So you got to be very careful when it comes to Japanese. And my pronunciation with Japanese is not always spot on. And I do know that if you mispronounce that specific word, it can have 3 types of meanings. You're a funny guy. If I knew there wasn't ramifications for saying things, I would go ahead and do it and be based and be like, I don't care. But I do know those things can have ramifications. And because I have kids that watch my VODs, I got to be very careful. Because I want to build a community where kids can come, they can feel safe, parents don't have to worry about certain things being dropped in chat, picking up certain things. So I always want kids to feel safe. There's so many weirdos out there that kids have no safe place to go. And having had 2 kids in my life, I know that they may pop in every so often. Oh no, dude, it's like for example, there's the Korean word where it means never mind or what did you say, depending on how you say it. But if you say that word normally, it is literally offense to black people. So there are, I mean, even Dutch have a word for a tree, which is offensive to black people here. The Hebrews have, or the Jewish people have a Hebrew word which is offensive to a lot of people called it because it's literally dog, Caleb. So people say, oh no, my name is Caleb. I mean, I'm sorry, dude, to tell you, but you literally called a dog. Why did your parents call you dog? I don't get it. So there are a lot of names that can cause people to be insensitive about things because we live in a world where it's the cancel trend generation where you say something wrong and you get canceled for doing nothing but by accident, or you speak your mind and then they cancel you. So I don't ever want to be put myself in the situation where I hurt somebody, someone's feeling, and I'm not saying I'm trying to hurt someone's feelings, but I also don't want to get in the way of insulting people. I find it very difficult to backtrack once you've insulted somebody. It is an odd world we live in. I think people have become too sensitive. Everybody wants to be respected, but no one's doing anything to be respected, you know? I think people forgot that if you wanted to be respected, you have to respect other people. And that's what I want to do. I want everyone to respect me the way I respect others. That way, when you respect other people, they'll respect you. And they're going to respect that you are different and that you have your own opinion. And just because it's my opinion doesn't necessarily mean it's correct. And I think that's what people have forgotten, is that everyone has an opinion and it doesn't mean it's correct. It just means someone saying something doesn't mean it's necessarily true. I think that's at the day the biggest issue is that people have forgotten to just take a chill pill. They don't know how to, oh my God, he said this, I'm so offended. Instead of writing a letter or something, hey dude, maybe next, or a private message, maybe next time before you say that, just think of the people you may insult or hurt. You know, simple things. But then people turn around and to be like, report you, oh no, he did this and oh, he did that, and I'm so hurt. It's like, but how are you hurt when it wasn't aimed at you? It was never intentional. So yes, it's a very odd world we live in. We can shove those in there. I am the guy in the beanie. Let's see. A couple stones not going to affect me there. There we go. And I think I've got a few frames for each tile game. I'll be making more frames for like Fortnite and stuff like that in the meantime. I was actually making frames on the fly the other day for Overwatch and for the Sea of Thieves. That is one of the world's most oldest sayings and is quickest way to test your keyboard, by the way. That sentence, I believe, contains every letter in the alphabet if you use it in English. And you can test your keyboard out. So if you ever want to make sure your keyboard's working, you just type in those sentences and 90% of your keyboard keys should be working, except for the home lock and stuff like that. But generally, your most used alphabetical keys and spacebar and enter will be used for writing that. Also, a good way to practice typing. Right. Then I have a new shield. Let's just merge them together, shall we? People should be kind. Oh no, people definitely should be kind. Definitely. Yeah. Look, dude, I got the person I was with left me last year, the 21st of November. No matter how good you are to somebody, they're gonna leave you. No matter how nice you are, they're gonna leave you. You can be an arsehole that will still leave you. It doesn't change the fact of people don't know what they want anymore. People are so confused by what's out there that instead of being happy with what they have, they see the grass is green on the other side. And when they discover that it wasn't the case, it's too late to go back. As much as I miss the person that I love, I'm never going to stop loving her. I don't think, I mean, I still wear the ring for that matter. It doesn't change the fact what she did hurt me. It doesn't change the fact what she did was wrong. But at the end of the day, people are going to leave you no matter what you do. You can be the best partner in the world. You can be tentative. You can listen to her. You can give her all the attention in the world, dude, and it's not going to make a difference. I was the guy that picked up the pieces, that picked her up from her ex-husband's crap, that looked after her kids, that looked after them when their father wouldn't pay maintenance. He's the ultimate douchebag. He uses his kids he only visits them or gets them to come when he wants something. Otherwise, he makes an excuse like he can't have them over or he can't go pick them up for sports. And she works a 9-to-5 job, 6 to 7 days a week. Plus, she's got other sideline hustles. And she still makes time for her kids, and he can't do the same. He's throwing up jobs that he doesn't have to pay maintenance. It just doesn't make sense. So like I say, you can be everything that she needs, and she will leave you. It's the unfortunate in life. And it can be vice versa for women to men. You can be the perfect woman for a guy, and he can leave you. And for me, that often blows my mind. It's like, how can you walk away from someone that loves you like that? Why would you walk away from love? It's stupid. And people, it's the same thing as there's so much information out there in the world that people are confused. People want to be something that they're not really. And even when they have happiness, they don't understand what happiness is. Oh no, look, for me, I'm never gonna talk crap about her. I honestly love her. Regardless of whatever went down. If I could get back with her, I would. And I think a lot of people, when they should work it out, they walk away because it gets too difficult. And the biggest issue when people never get back together is because they've said something about the previous person. I mean, I'd do anything. I'd cut both my left and my right testicles off to get her back. I'd take a bullet for her if I could, but it's not going to get me back. When someone doesn't love you, they just don't love you. And I think that's the biggest misconception. People think they love, but they're actually in love with the idea of love, not the actual person. They're not in love with that person. They just like being loved, and they miss that feeling. And for some people, you never figure it out. Even like me, I never figured it out that she didn't actually love me. She loved what I did for her, what I was for her. And I think that today is the biggest misconception, that you can't love multiple people. It's impossible. You can't love more than one person. There's no way. You're messing the head if you think that way, because love is finite. There's only one option. It's the one thing in life where I believe it's like a video game. You have that one life, and that's all that matters. And it's how you live that life that matters. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, attraction is very much similar to the concept of you love when someone, you feel good and you love that feeling. And that's what a person does for you. You love that feeling. And when that feeling disappears, it's not love, because love doesn't disappear. That's why a lot of people can never get back to a relationship again, because they really love that person. That's love. You don't give up on it. It's unconditional. You never stop loving that person. You've never, ever stopped loving that person. And that's the biggest problem, is that people don't know that love isn't replaceable. You can't replace love. Because if that was the case, then your parents would have replaced you, or your dad would have replaced your mom. If, say, your parents have been married for 20 years and all of a sudden they decide, oh, we're no longer happy together, we divorced, getting divorced. That's not love. It was, you loved the situation that you were in, the benefits from the relationship. You weren't in love with that person. You were in love with what they brought. And then you were like you said, attraction. You were attracted to everything that person was or brought. So, like, a lot of guys, they'll go for another woman who's younger and pretty. That's attraction. You were never in love with the person. You were in love with their looks. You weren't in love with the real person. So you lied to that person and hurt that person in that hypothetical situation. So I think that's the biggest issue that we have as a society, is that people have been lied to about what love is. And when people should be taught what love is, they aren't. We live in this fantasy land. And the other thing is like, I heard a woman on YouTube, Lauren, she was talking about it the other day, that for guys, especially us, from the youngest, from when we're young, we're taught we must treat a woman like this. You must never hit a woman. You must love her and appreciate her and be a certain way around her. And you look at it, when you date a woman, you change. You try and be better for her. You try to do things for her that you normally wouldn't do for anyone else. Whereas girls aren't taught that. There was never a story like movies and stuff where women treat men differently. There was never a case like that. There's no princess stories for dudes. There's no the sleeping prince. It was the sleeping beauty, a sleeping princess. There was the wicked witch. There was no mean dude in the scenario. There was never a mean father in the scenario. So they've grown up with this. Women have never, not even at home, have they been taught how to treat a guy. And I think that's like the core issue in society when it comes to relationships, is that a lot of women don't know how to treat men, and the women that do have men that treat men well, they're the women that have their relationships. Those are the relationships everybody wants, is because they understand the real dynamic in a relationship. Okay, so for me, what I can give an advice for dating is basically, and I agree with what you're saying there, but when you date someone, you will see that they will make time for you. When someone likes you and loves you, they will make time for you. they're not going to make excuses like, oh, work or whatever, because no offense, who doesn't go to work and pick up their phone and watch a little bit of social media on the job today? So it's not like we don't have time. It's that people don't want to make time. When someone makes time for you, you know they love you. When they include you, when they don't leave you behind, where they tell you when they're going somewhere, when they're going to be back, when they ask you, where are you, what are you doing, when they physically ask you for their input, that's when you know that you are really loved. And I think a lot of people don't understand that a relationship works with two people, not just one person doing all the sacrificing and putting all the effort in to make it work. There's two people that are in that relationship. And a relationship doesn't fail just because of one person. It fails because of another person. Women have what they call 15 stages of detraction. And a lot of guys miss all those signs. It should be both ways. A relationship is 100% this way and 100% that way. So you both meet in the middle with 100% giving. And when you don't have two people meeting in the middle, sacrificing the exact same amount of effort, emotion, intimacy, when a woman pulls away intimacy, she's killed the relationship. If a dude pulls away intimacy from the relationship, he's killed the relationship. If he cheated, he killed the relationship. If she cheated, she killed the relationship. People don't know when to accept to blame. The smallest things are what destroy relationships, not the big fights. It's the small fights, those small nitty things that people don't learn to accept. That's what kills a relationship, my man. It's the hard things in life that people don't understand that break a relationship. I've been there. I know that relationship, even my last relationship with her, the woman that I'm holding on dear is going to come back to me. I know I messed up, but she also messed up. I communicated where I normally wouldn't communicate, and the smaller times where I didn't communicate is where I messed up. But towards the last year, I stepped up. I was there. I was present. I did everything I possibly could, and she pulled away. She decided to kill the relationship. And it's not a thing of let's end it, it's not working anymore. The question of a relationship is, when it gets to the hard days, to the hard decisions, are you going to stick together and work together to fix it? Because if one is only willing to work it, it's never going to work. It's when both people come together. And that's what a relationship is. It's about coming together in the middle and deciding how to fix it. Basically, her ex-husband tried to do stupid things. I reacted in a way I shouldn't have reacted, but I was still right to react the way I did. But it kind of caused a little bit of resentment in her because everyone kind of took my side and agreed with me. I had the man prosecuted. I had him arrested. I have not that I need it, but I have a restraining order against him because of his actions. Oh, God damn it, I need the other stuff. And because she has 2 kids, you can't expect someone to come into your life who pays bills, who does things, not to be able to discipline the kids. Now, I'm not going to physically hit the kids, but I am going to shout at them, and I am going to tell them what to do, and I am going to crap them out and give them guidance when they need to, because I'm now in that household. I'm now part of making sure they grow up to be responsible, good human beings. It falls on me as an obligation to make sure that and that was an issue for her. And I said to her, you can't have a guy take stuff from me and say, oh, you want me in their life and all that, but then I can't discipline them. Then what's the point of me being in their life if I can't discipline them? I've got to be there for the good and the bad times. I'm never going to hit a kid because I'm afraid if I hit the kid, I'm going to kill the kid. So I'll never hit those kids. But there were times where you had to make threats to make kids realize that it's no longer a joke, that you need to be better, that you can't be doing this and you can't be doing that, and there are limits to people's patience, and that there's a way that they need to behave. And I don't think she really ever understood that as a man, you can't be disrespected. It breaks you down. And I think for her, sometimes I would clap back. If she made a joke about me, I'd clap back with a joke instead of being like, hey, that hurt me. Instead of saying that, I swallowed my pride and I clapped back, and I shouldn't have clapped back with a joke. Not that I meant to hurt her. It's just those things add up over time, and I don't think she meant to hurt me either. So there's small little stupid fights that build up, like talking about finance and stuff. And I think a lot of people screw up with finance. They make the world's biggest mistakes when it comes to finance. And I think over time it kind of wore out the relationship, you know? And then she just got to a point where she wasn't happy, and I said, let's go here, let's get it sorted, let's go to it. And she laughed in my face, and I was like, okay, cool. That's my breaking point now. I can't be laughed in my face. When I'm reaching out for a solution I would normally never, ever want to ever dream of using, I was like, okay, let's get couple therapy. Let's make this work, because I don't want to lose you. You're that important to me. And she laughed in my face, and that's when I realized that she wasn't in love with me. She was in love with the idea of being in love with me. That I brought her comfort, not happiness. And I think a lot of people are confused by, oh, you're not making me happy. No, I shouldn't have to make you happy. You should make yourself happy. And I think a lot of people are misconceived with that idea of, if you don't make me happy, then we don't belong together. Because there's going to be days where that person pisses you off. I mean, you live together, you share the same bed, you sleep together. Sometimes you might even share the same toothbrush, because she'll forget her toothbrush and she'll share her toothbrush she'll use your toothbrush without asking. She might even use your razor, and it might irk you off, but you're like, hey, you know what? I'm with this woman, I'm sleeping with her. It doesn't really make a difference. So it's just the general things that wear and tear a relationship, and a lot of people just don't survive that wear and tear. They don't know how to say I'm sorry. They don't know how to accept I'm sorry. And when they should have said sorry, they didn't. And when they said sorry too many times, it wore out the term of I'm sorry. And we were both guilty of those aspects. I hope that helps answer your question, my man. And I need to eat. Here we have. She's unblocked me on one number, and every so often will read the message but won't reply. She's kind of left me in a ignored state. I know she loves me. I know she's going through a lot of issues. So I'm giving her her time to try to fix herself and come back. If she doesn't come back to me, she doesn't come back to me. But I've given her that option to say, hey, I miss you. I need you, and I want you in my life. And I'm working on myself. And when you feel that you're ready, come and find me. Until then, I won't know. And I don't want to force myself on her. I want her to choose to be with me. And it sucks because I miss her. I mean, my hand still looks for her at night when I sleep. I've never stopped loving her. Yeah, I hope so too. I would really like it for her to come back to me and say, "Hey, come back home," because she was my home. She made life worth living, Come on, other way. There we go. I do as well, but I've got to give her time and space for her to figure out what she wants and what she needs in life. And I think that in itself is probably going to be the hardest thing for me to do. Because being alone and not being with the person you love is brutal. Sometimes okay, well, dude, let me explain something that a lot of guys don't know. When a woman breaks up with you, she broke up with you in her head months before she broke up with you, dude. She literally disconnected from you months ahead. I don't know how women do that. I wish I could do that, but it's yeah, yeah. Look, dude, she doesn't text. Mine doesn't text me at all. Um, and that's okay because she needs her space. And I think sometimes you just leave a woman, and then she will decide if she wants you back. She'll come back, and if she doesn't, she doesn't. But if you force the issue, she will never come back. Sometimes you just have to give them space to be themselves. It's not the best. Yeah, look, some women come back 6 months, a year later sometimes. Women wait for you, they watch you, they see if you've changed, if you've matured. There could have been something that bothered her about you that she told you and you didn't hear or listen to. Something like that. It's something always stupid. And then when you change that without realizing you changed that and she watches, then she'll chase you. You might just start dating somebody else who finds you attractive and loves you. She'll get jealous and want you back. It's one of those weird dynamics I will never understand about women and have chosen not to understand, because women are, as the old saying goes, is like trying to consume a bag of salt, you will never understand her. And it's sad because a lot of people love women forever. I mean, there I knew my one mate. He broke up with a girl, and to this day, he still pines her. 13 years later, he hasn't moved on. He's stuck on her. Does it mean she's a shitty person? No. It's just, if I may ask, what was your breakup about, if I can ask? You don't have to say anything if it's too personal. Maybe I can give you some guy advice. Because that's another issue with guys. We don't take advice, or we don't ask for advice. And often all we needed was that little bit of advice. Okay, no stress, man. Mutual. If you really love her, sit down and think to yourself what she did that made you happy. Those small... If you're better than friends, that's fine. But if you find yourself thinking about her so often that... No, look, dude, nothing will ever go back to the same it was. Remember, when you break up, you're two different people. You're never going to be the same person you were. Because the minute you're hurt or she's hurt, she changes. You change. And you have to come to the realization that when you date again, you want to be different people. You don't want to make the same mistakes you made in the past. You want to be able to love that person the way you did with all your heart. But at the same time, you don't want to make the same mistakes that you made or that she made. So you want to be different people. I think that's another issue with a lot of people, is that they try going back into a relationship and they do the same things that they did in the past. No, I get it. I get what you're meaning. But like, when the minute someone says it wasn't the same as before, it'll never be the same. You can have someone that betrays your trust, or how do you put it? They leave you and then they come back and they want you. But because of that hurt, you are always going to have some type of resentment that you are subconsciously having that you aren't aware of. And a lot of times it takes a person a lot of times to realize they had that resentment, or they were doing the same, because people are basically human. Human people make mistakes. Humans make mistakes. But we have this greatest issue in our lives that we tend to repeat our mistakes. Well, if she dated somebody else, and she was still talking to you, in all honesty, she wasn't being fair to the new person. Because when you date someone, okay, that's also messed up as well. The whole thing is, if she comes back and she talks to you, a lot of women, they come back for that feeling of nostalgia, that nostalgic feeling. They want that comfort that you gave. That's why a lot of people warn about getting back with your ex, because they're doing it for the wrong reasons. You always have to ask, what is your motive? What is your reasoning? What is your agenda for getting back? Have you changed as a person? Is the thing that put you off her originally, has that changed? And if it hasn't changed, then, you know, it honestly is not going to work, because people change for each other when they love that person. They are willing to change. And if they don't change for you, then it's never going to work, kind of thing. Yeah, you see, the problem is people think they know how they feel and they don't. The fact that she's talking to you, someone that she left behind, means she misses what you brought to the table. Okay, can I ask you a question? You say you want to be with her, correct? Just as friends. What if she has feelings for you and she knows because she has feelings for you, she can't make that work because there's unresolved feelings? So a lot of people, and I have this very stern thing that if I ever dated someone and there was an emotional connection, even if that emotional connection ended, I can never be friends with you afterwards because we were close. I don't want to be friends with someone that I was intimate with. It doesn't work to be friends. Once you cross that line of being friends, you can never go back to being anything other than a couple. It doesn't mean you have to be a couple, but you jeopardize every person in your life in the future or hers because they're always going to be like, but that's your ex. Why are you still with your ex? It's going to cause them to doubt the person they're with. They're never going to be able to trust that person. Unfortunately, the minute someone has had a non-platonic relationship with you, anything that's platonic can never ever be. There are some people that are the exception that are able to break up and still be the greatest of friends and never affect the relationships. But the problem is they actually affect relationships. They just don't realize it. Is that when you still have someone in your life, you are showing other people that you still let them into your heart. And a lot of people will not commit to you or to them because of that. They will pull away. It's sad, but people will pull away because of that. Dude, I don't mean to be rude, but you still got feelings for her, my man. Yes, still got feelings for her. When you want to be with someone, that literally telling you want to be with them. That is what it is to love someone, is you want to be around them. You don't want to let go. That's love, my man. Sometimes it's very difficult for us to see it, but that's love, my man. You still love her. Well, you need to tell her that you have feelings for her and ask her, does she honestly still have feelings for you? And if you still have honest feelings for each other, you need to find out what the blockage was between the two of you and see if you can work it out. But never go back into a relationship the way you were before. Never try live the relationship the way it was before, because it's not going to work. So you want to go into that relationship knowing that you've both are two different people now, and it's never going to be the same, but you're still going to love each other. And then the minute you guys can support each other in that decision, it'll either work or break. And look, no relationship's easy. Getting back to someone is not easy, because then the person knows you to a certain expectation. You know them to expectation. No, it can be helped. Talk to her. Tell her how you feel. Let her know. Send a message and say there's no pressure. Don't pressure a woman into a decision. Let her know that she's not forced to make the decision. That it's okay to take her time to decide, and even if she doesn't, you're still gonna love her anyway. You're not gonna change the way you feel for her. So let her feel safe, because that's why you originally worked it with her originally, because she felt safe with you. No woman will be with any man unless she feels safe with him. It is a primal instinct that all women cannot deny, is that she will only date a man that she feels safe with. You have to show her that that feeling of safety is still there, that you still love her like you loved her from the get-go, and that she still loves you. You just got to remind her why she loves you. And it's not always easy, don't get me wrong. It's easier said than done. But once you show a person that you love them unconditionally, and you treat them the way they need and feel to be treated, you'll be surprised what doors open up for you, my man. No, the problem is women are very emotional creatures. They don't think with this, they think with that. They are ruled with their heart. We are logical, we think with our heads. As men, we think very logically. If creatures, yeah, we are creatures by nature. We have habits. We are bound to habitual habits. So, like, if you're a person that likes being up in the nighttime, you're a creature of the night. That kind of meaning, not evil creature, but just we are. And creatures actually derive from the word creation, if you didn't know. So when I'm saying that, I'm saying a woman is a creation that prefers stability. She wants loyalty. She wants to know where her next meal is coming from. She wants to know that she's always going to be loved and taken care of. She wants to know that when she's hurt, he's going to notice it. And the problem is, you've got to find that finite balance of you're not emotional, but not too emotional. You talk, but not are over talkative. And 1 second, I've got some spammers in my chat. Hey, Sammy, I didn't notice you were there. Thank you for lurking. Block these damn spammers. Hey, block it. Just block it. Block. The ban words. There we go. But yeah, dude, relationships are difficult. There is no wrong or right. There's no one who's correct or right. It's basically a hit and miss. And the most important thing is you got to communicate. And the sexiest thing you can do is understand a woman and learn her. Okay, so what you can do is, so you don't overwhelm her, every 15 days, send her a well thought, put together message that shows you've changed, that shows you still care, and that you still want her in your life. Um, and you've got to be willing to make changes and sacrifices for her. If you really love her, you've got to make certain changes, my man. And if you text her too much, she's going to get overwhelmed. Okay, and you seem like you're young, if I'm making the correct assumption. You have plenty of time. Don't rush, love. If someone loves you, they will come to you. Just give them a little bit of time to process all the feelings in their head. What's your age, my man? If I may ask. You're not like 90. Come on, man. Yeah, that's the thing, my man. You are still young. You still got plenty of life, my man. I mean, the woman I was dating was 4 years older than me, right? So, women are very, very difficult to understand, and there's no wrong or right way when it comes to loving a person. Oh, it's all right, my man. Just give her time and give her space. I know it's the worst thing you can do is give someone space, especially when you love them. I'm very opposed to giving people space, but um, just like I said, take your time, and tell her how you feel, but be very. Don't make it feel like you're putting burden on the weight or expectation for her to answer. Just explain how you feel and your feelings and your truth. Just don't make sure it's not too raw and overwhelming. I think that's a mistake a lot of us guys make, is that it's too overwhelming, and a woman just pulls away 100% once she knows it's overwhelming her. I'm from South Africa, my man. And it doesn't matter where you are in the world, women are the same. I mean, I've traveled around the world. I can tell you that no matter where you go, no matter what you do, all women are 100% identical in the way they think. It's like they have some kind of connection that we're not aware of. They date men for the same reason. They drop men. They drop men all for the same reason, my man. But you gotta love them, and I mean, I can't live without the person in my life. I mean, I've tried to. It's been brutal for me not to have that person in my life. But I've also got to realize that I can't make someone love me. So if she ever becomes ready to say, "Hey, let's do it," I'll be ready and waiting for her. But I can't force her to do something she doesn't want to do. All you gotta do is hope that when she dates somebody else, that she realizes and you treated her differently. That if it ever comes to case she dates somebody else, that you treated her the best possible way, and you will be the benchmark. And one day she will come back to you being like, you know what, I was wrong. I miss you. So the best way you can get a woman back is by hopefully you had treated her the best way any woman should have been treated. Yeah, but the thing is, it's never alright to let go. If you love someone, don't make a mistake and let someone go if you love them. That's the biggest mistake you can make, my man. If you want to make her happy and she wants to you to let her go, then let her go. If someone really loves you, they'll come back to you. Well, the thing is, if she gets a boyfriend, that's a different situation, but there's nobody in her life right now. So you have the right to say, hey, look, I know you're not with anybody else, and I really like you, and I don't want to put pressure on you, and I miss what we had. I want what we have, what we did together. It's never going to be quite the same, but I don't want to have a life without you. And I think sometimes pride gets in the way for us to admit our faults and just be like, you know what, I messed up. I need to come clean. And a woman will respect you when you come clean and say, hey, look, I can't do life without you. I need you in my life. It doesn't feel the same. It feels crappy waking up without you next to me. And if she feels the same, she'll let you know. If she doesn't, then obviously you know she never felt that way, and whatever you felt was a one-sided connection. Because as like I said, I maintain, if you love someone, it's not for today or tomorrow, it's forever. The human heart, if you look at animals, people always say, oh, we're like animals, you know. And in a sense, we kind of are, because look at animals that mate. They mate for life. Or a spider, if he can't be with her, he kills himself. And that's pretty much like a lot of men. If they can't be with the woman they love, they pretty much axe themselves off. But until she gets a boyfriend, my man, tell her how you're feeling. Don't let someone slip through your fingers that means the world to you, that has become your world. I'm talking from experience. Don't walk away, my man. Because the minute you walk out that door, you've given up. You've surrendered. in a sense. If I could go back from not leaving, I would. But at that time, I thought she needed space, and she appeared to be extremely afraid of me. I'd never hurt her, I'd never have. And I decided to give her some space, which was ultimately the worst thing I could have ever done. But I'm glad I gave her space, and I'm glad she's always going to know I love her. And in a way, it's taught me my distance has taught me how much more I loved her than I originally thought I could ever love her. Then we've got stairs, we've got glass. Next is still good. Thank you, my man. I appreciate that. No stress, my man. You go take a sleep, take a rest, man. Thanks for the conversation again, my man. You have a wonderful evening and morning. See you another time, my man. Have a good one. Wow, and I'm getting buttered. Oh my god. Yay. Dumbass too. Goddamn spammers. Right. Thank you, my man. Always nice to see people like him. Like, really, dude? Are you gonna keep spamming my channel? Like, god
damn, you painful mother flipper. What damn nuts the Russians spamming? Thank you for increasing my spam block shield. I will note your words and block their asses. God damn useless spammers. And then these trees once grown will give me more trees, and then I can chop down more. Yay! Alright. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a break for a bit. We'll see you guys. Oh no way. Actually I don't need to take a break. I'm all good. Having a good day. So far, I might as well just stay. Having a really good day. Let's see, I'm just curious. Let's see what's going on. I'm gonna stay. I'm not gonna go anywhere. Just give me a few seconds, guys. Just want to check something. Right. Okay. Everything looking good. Right. Okay. Also forget to do that other stuff later on as well. Right. Okay, in case another pillager comes this way. Let's go fill those holes up. Damn creepers. Windows, stop trying to update. I don't want you to update. Let's go. We're gonna finish that base. Those trees should. Oh, geez, this trees is really spraying already. God damn. They sprayed fast. If only trees grew that fast in real life, my god. We would not need days like Arbor Day. I don't even know if that's celebrated anymore around the world. Alright, let's just keep building up. I think we'll terraform places slowly but surely. Alright, let's keep molding. Let's keep going on.
Let's terraform this land nicely. And then we got some dirt here. Yeah. All right, guys, give me 2 seconds. I just want to take a quick toilet break. I'll be right back. I want to get myself something to drink as well, and then grab a snack. I will be back in a few seconds. All right, let me just. I'll be right back, guys. Man, why does that have to? That's from the. Get back to this position. Back. Right. Get my headphones on. All right. Right. Let's get going. Yeah. It's been 3.5 hours. We're gonna keep going. What is the time here by me? 11:30 in the evening. Huh. All right. Oh man, Adobe, why are you popping up here?
Right. Yeah. So, second before I start again, sorry guys, when I check all my streams are good to go. Sorry, man. It's like making sure that everyone is happy and amazing and no, oh, not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad, not too shabs. Having a good day, can't complain. Right, let's go. Whoa. Oh yeah, you were attacking me. I remember you now. 1, 2, 3. Adios. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oi. Oh, yeah, we don't have. What is this? The Revenge of the Zombies or something? What the hell? Am I in World War Z or something? Come on, go away. Oi. Come on. Oh god, I fell into it. Alright, let's go back up. Oh, we were trying to close that for a reason. Now we know what. Which? Oh. Damn it. Oh, I got another pillager. Oh, I want that plug. Oh, no, 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 no. Where's the rest of y'all? Sure you didn't come empty-handed? Where's the rest of you, you damn pillagers? Come on! I wanted to pillage you! No, man. Come on. Don't be like that. Ow. Right. Um, let's keep expanding, making some buildings along the way. Yeah. Ah, come on, man. Like, really, dudes? Get off my Kick channel and stop promoting your bullshit. Like, really, I don't have time for you guys. Nobody cares. Nobody does spam. God damn it. Bam. Straightforward, bam. Eventually I'll get it. Okay. Let's just freaking. I can't believe these spammers are just trying to go, and go. Me that people keep trying to spam my damn chat. Boxes by the water. Let's go and fill that one hole up. So busy filling up. Right. Right. Let's go. Gee. Oh, no holes left. Thank goodness. It's like taking time, but we're getting there. Let's try that approach. I think once we've terraformed this place out nicely, it will be a beautiful make a well, like I realize there's going to be different layers. Just want to kind of force the cohesion at one level. Right. God damn it, you made me blow up a hole, spider, man. Dude, I just covered holes, man. I just covered holes. Like, is it too much to ask not for you guys to blow up crap? No, just go away. Go away, go away. Ridiculousness. Like, I am the adventures of swarmed by zombies. Right, let's go. I think we can kinda say we've okay, so we've kind of made it nice. I think we just oh god. Like you can see my purple amethyst in the background there. I love it. I'm gonna chop that one tree that's too big down because like it's blocking my view. No, don't blow here. No, no, man, you stupid freaking skeleton.
Come on, man. I just fixed this place up, man. I hope my advice helps that poor dude out. No, 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 no. Freak it, man. Come on. Freak's sakes, man. Get lost, man. Okay, what's going on here? Uh, right. I'll actually go look in Sammy's stream sometime. Yeah. So this is the perfect way of getting apples and wood. Just plant down all of those things. I think this guy's gonna get chopped as well, yeah. Right. Let's keep getting the wood. I think once we've got all the wood we can kind of collect, we can be copious about it. I mean, it is better than wasting boxes, to be honest. Alright. Alrighty. Okay. Put that into that. Mm-hmm.
Have a banner? Yes, we have the banner. Yes. Alright, let's go. Let's go see if we've got any more apples falling on the ground. The trees are just growing again. Like, I love it. It's like the gift that doesn't stop growing. Yay. Uh, Let's go. Um, Pretty cool, I think. Yeah, that actually looks pretty placed. I like that. And yeah, idealism, right. Alright, we're in 4 hours and a half streaming. A good stream, going well.
Accomplished quite a bit.
No man. Ugh. Do apologize for the crunching. Right. I'm gonna make an open penning line for animals as well here. All right, guys, I'm going to take a break. I will be back in an hour or two. Thank you very much for your support. It's always appreciated. I will be back. I just need to take a break. I can feel my head getting all wonky and whatnot. I'll be back, and then we'll be streaming for 4 to 6 hours, maybe more, when I get back. Thank you very much for watching me and staying along with me. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, guys. You are amazing. Thank you very much for the amazing support. Thank you for everybody from all the platforms. You guys are amazing. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day, morning, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Thank you very much for your support. Come back and by and join some more adventures with Sinastria as I travel through the world and you can mock, bully, or riddle the streamer. You know how it goes. So thank you very much, and I'll see you in a bit. I just need to take about an hour or so break, and then I'll be back for either 4 to 6 plus hours streaming. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome.